Alright, and we are back. So, last when we left off, I was getting my... How do I put this politely? My ass handed to me by 3 children. There's kind of no other way to put it. Lock, Shock, and Barrel were knocking me around that room with no issue on their part. So, I've done a little bit of thinking over the last few days. And I have no idea if it's going to work for me, but this extra little bit of HP that I'm getting from Ray of Light might be part of the problem here. It gives me too much HP. I can't heal back to max, and unless I'm at max, I die in one hit. So when I heal and I don't get back to max HP, I legitimately think, oh, I'm safe. And then the second hit comes and it just kills me instantly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unequip it and replace it with Inferno Band. It gives me a little bit of extra defense, but that doesn't really matter. Honestly, I'm vacillating between that and Power Chain because a little bit of extra strength, considering the strat I'm going to go for, might actually be a good idea, but, you know, who knows? What I'm going to be doing, to put it in the simplest terms possible, is I'm going to go into that room and I'm going to start swinging, and I don't know when I'll stop. It might turn out great, it might turn out bad. I have no real idea if it's going to work or not, but if it does, I'm going to feel a little bit upset. So for the initial attempt, I'm going to go with Power Chain, just to see if it works at all. Because who knows, maybe a little bit of extra power is going to help out. I'm not going to replace any of their stuff because they usually don't survive long enough to help out anyway. And I'm still going to go with the Wishing Star, because if I'm going physical, then why not, right? And honestly, my current biggest fear with this plan is not even really a fear, it's more an annoyance. We have to get back there, which means ignore everything in the way, just so that we can get back to, you know, the area where we can attempt anything. Now, nope, no convenient fix for that, so that's annoying. But, you know, this does remind me of, it does actually bring to mind very good memories of growing up playing this game and going for, like, bog standard physical approach to every problem. No, I don't need magic, I'll just hit them really hard, and that working as a strat. And you know, maybe it will. No real guarantee on it failing miserably. No real guarantee on it working either, but you know, good with the bad. Like I said, good with the bad. Saw that one coming, but happened anyway. I will say it's a little hard to justify the idea that they spawn in before I even have an opportunity to do anything. Because it's like instant as we enter the room. They just spawn in automatically. Which makes them a little annoying to deal with, but not too bad. Little checks. Jack's awake. Who knows if that's going to end up helping or being a massive issue, but who knows? That wasn't the heal. Alright, that's one more down. I'm telling you guys, I cannot wait to get to Kingdom Hearts 2. Hell, honestly, if I'm being completely candid, I can't wait to get to Chain. Chain of Memories is actually a significantly better game. Part of that comes from the fact that it's technically a remake from a Game Boy game, but you know, that's not exactly what I or anybody else would call fair. Can I enter through here? Of course I can. That would be too easy. And that'll bring me back to the town square, which is a bad idea. Oh, there we go. Now the question is, will that screw me over? The answer is yes. Oh, well, black truffles, that's not too bad. I mean, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. That's not a good thing to see. It's rather annoying, actually. But, you know. As long as you avoid the poison clouds, you should be fine. And as long as your friends don't keep getting in the way, that should also help. There we go. Just grab the frankly absurd amount of tiny money. Hey Oz, welcome back. So, I'm going to tell you exactly what I said at the beginning. I am going full psycho. I'm going into that room and I'm just going to start swinging. I don't know when I'll stop. All I know is that, yeah. I was talking to some friends that have done this before, and apparently the strat is almost literally just don't stop. Don't walk into that room and don't stop swinging until those children are actively dead. Alright, let's see if this works out. Nope. It's not exactly what I would call a loss. I need to be down here anyway. That, however, is a problem. There we go, one problem down. Don't really want to be dealing with this, but, you know. One less gargoyle, technically two less gargoyles to deal with, is always a plus side in my mind. But that's assuming I survive this, because it's currently not looking like I will. These guys just refuse to take the hint. So that's those handled. And now we wait for the... Of course. I was gonna say we wait for the bathtub, but, you know. Wait for that to play out. There we go. Will I be able to catch up? There's like no way I'll be able to catch up before something else spawns. Oh, there we go. Pessimism. It helps every time, apparently. Jack just sniped that mummy out of the air. I'm impressed. Annoyed, but impressed. So... Okay, yeah, I can see the idea behind it. But will I be able to manage it? Let's find out. Okay, yeah, that worked. Here. Yeah, it totally works. Well, for a given value of the word. Yep. Right back down. And you can't skip it. Right, so I'm just going to go with the more boring way of doing it. That also has less risk associated. It sucks, but, you know. That. And run right through. All right, let's see if it ends up being anywhere near as clean as I would like it to be. Every instinct, every bone in my body is screaming, no, this is going to end up being a disaster. But who knows? Maybe it'll end up being better than I expected. I hope it'll end up being better than I expected, but I can never tell with this game. Jump in the air to heal, so that you don't have to deal with that. But... okay, that's slightly worrying, but at the very least, she is dropping magic bubbles, which could end up helping us. No guarantee, but could. That was almost really bad. All it would have taken was one more hit and I would have died. But, you know, that's the risk we deal with. Come on. Once I get one down, this will be significantly easier to deal with. Oh, by the way, yeah, part of the big threat here Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, so minor change to the strat. That was working out pretty well. What if I go in, get a full combo, and this is going to sound like copium, and I realize that. Go in, get a full combo, hit them with Genie, and while that magic is going down and hitting them and like stun locking them basically, keep the physical melee going. Like that should rack up damage pretty fast. No idea if it'll like end up actually working. Goofy, are you actually gonna like... Okay, do nothing. Got it. And it's going to respawn at full health. Yep. This thing is determined to keep falling off, and that's really annoying. I have to get it at like an angle so that it doesn't do that. And then it'll just go there. It's determined to keep falling off. Let's open that. So here's hoping that this works out better, but who knows? It might actually end up being worse. Because this does take 2 full bars of magic to pull off. Any summon takes 2 bars. So if I get unlucky, this could easily end up being like a complete loss. Jump, heal. Jump, heal. Wow, okay, yeah. Where are they? Okay, it took them forever to like respawn. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about, you know, Tweedledee and Tweedledum just vanishing with like no opportunity to help me out. Oh, come on, game. Let's hope it's rustling. And not like you hearing a murder occurring. Just a little more dramatic. Oh, that's actually way easier to explain, if I'm being completely honest. Uh, that can easily just be explained away as, okay, I'm done with my workout for the day, and they drop their weight. It's obnoxious, and you shouldn't do that. It's really bad for, like, it's bad for the weights, it's bad for your floors. It's just bad in general, it's bad etiquette. But yeah, that's something that you see a lot of if you spend enough time in the gym. People will just do their thing and just abandon the tools they were using immediately afterwards. Well, kids are clumsy. A 12-pound child. That is not who I want to lock onto. I did not want to lock onto Barrel either. But I guess I'm locking onto Barrel. Oh, this is already annoying. Oh, come on. I feel like I said this last time, but this wouldn't be anywhere near as frustrating if they started me outside the door. I think the fact that, like, I actively have to make my way back up and ignore every fight there anyway is what's annoying. KH2 doesn't do that. It starts you at the very beginning of the fight, like at the cutscene. Usually, anyway. If it's like a, I think if it's a multi-stage fight, they put you in the room right beforehand, so that you can, like, prepare. But yeah, no, this game goes like, yeah, we made these Disney worlds, and now you're gonna go through them. Yeah, but sir, the quality of the Disney, of a lot of the worlds, aren't exactly what we would call great. Doesn't matter, you're going through them. Wow, I was not expecting that. Thanks, Jack. I can hear her spinning in the background, and it's driving my anxiety up a wall. I mean, not even gonna lie, Locke running around and throwing rocks is also incredibly worrying, because I can't see where he's coming from 90% of the time, which could lead to tragedy really quick. So let's try this. Maybe a little bit of extra defense will help out, but who knows? I'm wondering if, A, it's possible to get, like, the level 2 version of Arrow before this point, And if it is, how helpful it would be. Oh, come on. Jack, you... When he does wake up, he actively gets in my way. Like, this fight would be significantly easier with nobody to help me, because they actively get in the way of my combos, I'm suddenly realizing. Like, there is no way to make this fight easier. And I spawned in the gargoyles. Which means now I have to deal with them. Because it's not like they're going to get bored and go away. That's heading right for me, but will it actually hit? No, are they actually going to get bored and go away? Yeah, they just got bored. Unbelievable. Okay, so the extra defense didn't help. Like, not really. So what I'm going to try... that's expensive. I mean, so's Arrow, so might as well. If it works and it gives me time to wail on them, why not? If it doesn't, no harm in trying. Yeah, one slice is considered 1 MP. And like the orange bar building up on it is, technically speaking, another MP. Oh, wow, it does work. Not for long. Stop does not work on them for long. But it does work. Like, at all, which I was not expecting. Oh, come on. I mean, the good news is, she does pretty consistently drop MP orbs, but that's not as great as it could be, considering the fact that all it takes is one mistake on my part for, like, that to happen, and for me to get suddenly involved in a very, very untenable situation. Okay, so that's one problem down. Now the big problem is the fact that the secondary problem is shock. Oh, come on. Tire out, tire out. There you go. Sorry, I'm just pausing to read the chat. Why is the homing capabilities of these children so freaking high? Well, because this is, I want to say the fourth, technically. It's the fourth highest, like, danger, quote unquote, rating in terms of world. Like, theoretically, you were supposed to have finished Atlantica before you did this run. It goes Monstro, Atlantica, here, the next world, the world after that, and then the final world. Like, it's tiered, right? Like, if I go back to the first 3 we went to, not counting Traverse Town, it was 1 for Wonderland, 2 for Olympus Coliseum, and 3 stars of danger for Deep Jungle. And the only reason we went to Deep Jungle first, technically, like, quote unquote, is because I wanted Cure. I wanted the ability to heal myself if things got dicey. And, you know, I can't exactly bring myself to feel bad about that decision, considering, like, the problems I've been having so far. And he's in a corner. Roll. He's going to throw a rock soon, and that's going to be annoying. There it is. You can see the wind up when he's on screen, but not when he's off screen, which is the problem. Oh, don't worry about it, Oz. Whoa, this is getting dicey. Damn it, Beryl! How bad would it be for me to, like, actively say, why won't this child die? Here comes the roll. Keep moving so that the rocks have less chance to lock on. How much health do these children have? Like, I'm legitimately asking now. I'm looking it up. I have to look it up. Like, I can't. I need to know at this point. The curiosity is too strong. Yeah, we basically have to go through third-party scan, because... Okay. So, this makes perfect sense, but it's also really annoying. Locke has 150 HP. Shock has 120. And Beryl has 180. Now, you might be asking yourself, how much damage do I do? I have no idea. I have no idea how much damage I do per combo. So, I think just having a quantifiable number is making me feel better. But I'm still very annoyed that that happened, because that shouldn't have happened. There was no way that, like, Locke got the perfect beat on me for that attack when he threw that rock. And I wandered right into that. I have actively been considering, like, a mod just for scan. Like, just getting a mod for scan and only scan. Because I honestly don't think that not being able to see how much health something has is, like, an appropriate... I don't think that that makes anything harder, I just think it makes things way more frustrating. I am not pulling out an Excel spreadsheet for this. It'd be funny, but I'm not doing it. Nah, I disagree on that point. While a mod for damage numbers would be nice, I honestly think that a mod that lets you do level 1 but lets you have scan would be better. Like, I get not having guard, like having to parry everything, that adds to the challenge. I get they give you dodge roll, which is fine. I honestly feel like this would be a much more interesting / fun experience if I could actively see how close or far I was from getting that fight done. Like, I'm actively considering at the moment being like, what if I just kill Shock first? Not Shock, Lock. Because if he's dead, he can't throw rocks and I can hide, like, on the couch. That heal didn't go through, but I can't do that because these two menaces are gonna kill me if I try. Oh, there's gravity, which normally would be great, but at the moment is kind of just boring. What the... Okay, what's happening? Like, is there an invisible hitbox on the ceiling that I was hitting when I was trying to heal? Because I was hitting something up there. Well, the way gravity works is that it takes away a percentage of the target's health. And I have no idea if it works on bosses or mini-bosses, however these guys are, like, programmed into the game. Like, I just don't know. Like, it's possible it's helpful. I don't know. Because I've never, typically when a game like this, or, like, for example, Final Fantasy or something goes like, oh yeah, this does percentage-based damage, that always leads into a situation where I go, okay, so it's just not going to work on bosses. Like, there's no way it's going to work on a boss. Because if that kind of thing worked on bosses, it would be insane. Like, that would make it impossible to balance, essentially. Problems. Much problems. I need 1 pip. I just need 1 pip so I can heal. Come on. Dodge roll to the couch. Jump to make the rock harder to hit. Pain. Much pain. Ether for potion. For heals, sorry. Okay. Jack, why is it that you can, like, parry 8 of his rolls? But he continues the roll. That is a great screenshot, by the way, right there. Just passed out Jack, leaning on the couch. That's great. Like, I actually really like that. That's super charming. Goofy's awake, which means he won't be for very long. Not for nothing, Shock went down surprisingly quick. Like, Shock really died very quickly. So I'm wondering how much more I have left of Barrel. Whoa. That was almost a controller mishap. I felt that happen, and I got really scared for a sec. He's gonna go for the... Oh, no. He's going to rest. Ow. Okay, so that's Barrel. Now we just have Locke to deal with, guys. Which is significantly easier because his only move is run around, jump, and throw rock. Which, you know what that means. Goofy, help me out. Bully this child. I don't condone bullying children. Unless it's these children specifically. They deserve it. Like, actively. Do we know who their parents are? Does anybody in Halloween Town have parents? Like, I'm asking the real questions now. You went to the wrong area, Locke. Get back here. I wish I had been smart enough to, like, replace Arrow with Stop. Because that has now, that change from the last run has been like reset because I died. Every little bit of damage helps, guys. Come on. Oh, thank God. Oh, we have... That is one hurdle cleared, people. That is good news, is what that is. We were just following orders. That does not... No. I refuse to accept that as an excuse. Yeah, I agree. Finally, that is the right sentiment to have here. Oogie Boogie told us to steal the heart. It's all Barrel's fault. Don't throw Barrel under the rug like that, Shock. What the hell? It was his idea to tell Oogie Boogie about the heart. I don't think any ideas, like... Shock, look at Barrel. Look at the poor lad. I don't think thought is capable of existing within that, like, empty space he calls a skull. Locke, come on. Yeah, that's right. But you guys said you should be ashamed. Right, totally. Oh, thank God, a save point. Alright, no good news. Back to equipment, back to power chain. Ray of Light, so that I can have one more pip of magic. Oh, by the way, this is a weird factoid. The amount of magic you have, like the pips you have, correlate pretty directly with how much damage your magic does. which in a run like this is actually very important. You're going to want to hit that switch because it'll open the door to Oogie. What you're going to love this is all the way down. Whoop. You might have seen it earlier when I accidentally went there, but if you just jump down, you can come here. It has his face on it, so it's pretty clear where he's hiding out. Wow, going for the full name, Jack. Oogie Boogie, give me back the heart.
You want it? Well then come on over and get it. Now, let's see if I can get their attention.
I do like that whenever he moves his mouth, you can see the bugs that make him up.
This is it? Nobody disrespects me.
I do. Whoa. Well, my party's dead. Like, instantly. I'm just gonna get rid of the Heartless because they are annoying to deal with in this fight. Not so much casually, but in this scenario, having errant attacks come out of nowhere would get really annoying really fast. Like, oh, I don't know, a rock getting thrown at the back of your skull? That would be annoying. Alright, and... here. Come on. So yeah, this is the boss fight. Yes, we're gambling. That's what's happening. We're gambling. All fives, which summon Heartless. Big shock. Act surprised, people. Which, honestly, just gives us more opportunities to cast magic, so it's not that bad, you know? Right. Here. So, the big secret for this fight is, once again, Genie. Here's the problem with that. Your party members need to not get immediately nuked by Oogie's first round of dice. And 9 times out of 10, they get immediately nuked by Oogie's first round of dice. So, you know, it's less than ideal. Oh, come on. They also do, in fact, just straight up die if the Heartless decide to go for them. Or if they fly out of reach. That is also a very real problem with them. Okay, so that's that problem done. Let's look up to see where he is and wait for Jack to wake up, because we can maybe do this, but only if we get lucky on timing. Because if we screw this up, it's going to be annoying. Ah, he stopped. Summon more Heartless. 4s. Nope, that's the Blades. is annoying. So it looks like we're doing this fight normally, guys. He's not hard. He's not a very difficult fight. You just need to respect that he's a boss fight. 4 again, which means we got more saw blades, people. Going in the other direction this time. You can do it. Instantly dies. I mean, you know what? I didn't do much better. I kind of got caught in that. The hype got to me. Yeah, he's King Dice. That's actually a very apt way of thinking about it. He is 100% King Dice. He's King Dice before King Dice, though. Let's be a little fair. He did come out. Now they're significantly faster. Like, let's give him that tiniest bit of credit. He did come out, like, way before King Dice did. So we've gotten a little unlucky. He has rolled nothing but the, like, spinning, which is annoying, obviously. It's gonna be another oh, no, Snake Eyes. What is Snake Eyes? Oh, no. I had forgotten about this. Like, it's not too bad, but it's really annoying. Freaking Saw Blade. Whoa. But now I have that song stuck in my head, so thanks, guys. And we have this again. And now they're really fast, which is a problem. Whoa, that was close. I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the devil's right hand. I hate it when this happens. It happens so often. If he goes up there, like, you got one chance to get up there, and if you don't get it, that's it. King Dice. I'm the game master. Look. Snake Eyes, which means more saw blades. Oh, no. 6s. Okay, what does 6s do? I actually don't remember. Wait, did it, like, heal him? Because buttons aren't working yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, it healed him. And of course, because he cheats, he can kind of just do that on command. Not fun. There's technically another phase after this fight, by the way, so, you know. Don't get too comfortable. We got 2s. Alright, so this phase is over. I give this game a lot of crap. I do. I admit that. I do like the effect of, like, the glowing orb of light when you get the final hit and the slow-mo afterwards. So that heart was a failure after all. Jack, why is that the first thing you focus on, considering the effort we just went through? Obtained Holy Circlet. Anson's report number 7. Once we're done with this world, I'll read the, I think, 2 Anson reports we currently have, because they are interesting, but I think we only have like 1 and 7 at the moment, which will feel kind of eclectic, but, you know, it's good information to have. By the way, fight Monster House. How did he get so big? I don't know. He did the fusion dance with his walls. Like, I don't know. Look, it's brimming with the power of darkness. Pop the evil pimples. Oogie Boogie is drawing power from those dark globs. So we just have to destroy those things, right? Yep. Now, this fight is pretty annoying, but it's not too bad. You, like I joked about, you have to pop the evil pimples, but here's the good news. They're mostly harmless, like they can't really do much to you. And they only start spawning like Heartless around them once you've destroyed 3, like fully destroyed 3. Also, I believe you can like turn off the flame, but there's kind of no point because it just comes back. So what we're going to do is we are going to work at this from the top down. I believe there are like 5 orbs that we need to destroy. And we are going to count how many combos it takes to break one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so it takes 11 combos, about. So what we're going to do is we're going to go around and do 9 combos to every orb, until we get to the bottom, and then work our way back up so that we don't have to deal with the like added defenses too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Whoa! I forgot that also happened. That's not actually dangerous, it's just really annoying to remember. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? Ow. Ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well that one broke instantly. That's annoying. All right, fine. We're doing this the hard way. Okay, this one is apparently... Okay, I suddenly don't know how this game is programmed, and that's really annoying to think about. Yeah, this is what happens, by the way. They straight up just start spawning Heartless right next to them. Which, again, normal circumstances, not too bad. 2 hits from death at all times? Pretty bad. What happened to Jack? He was just with me. Oh. Oh! Okay, I didn't... Wow, that is a weird bit of programming. So I just realized. Yes, they spawn near, like, the dark orbs, or whatever you want to call them. But they can only ever spawn at one location at a time. I think that's how it works. Because they were still spawned at the other location that I ran away from. They didn't spawn here until I was almost done, you know, breaking that particular orb. Like, that's a weird bit of programming. Gonna do it twice just to make sure I'm at full health. Okay. And we are now stuck down here, which means might as well deal with them. These guys aren't that much of a threat on their own. It's when they're combined with the... I call them mummies, because that's what they are, but I think they're called, like, the whites. I'll have to look it up, but yeah. On their own, they're not really much of a threat. As I'm demonstrating by bullying them. Not for nothing, wow, Goofy kinda handled one on his own. I'm impressed. Wait, did they infinitely spawn? Is that the issue? Because if that's the issue, I think they might infinitely spawn. Okay, so different strat. Just go beast mode. Nope, not. Let's see if old reliable is going to help us out. Probably not, but who knows? break. Break. I'm getting really nervous here, guys. Heal, because I don't trust it. Okay, is that all? That should have been all of them. Like, welcome back. We're fighting Monster House. Okay. Oh, no, I see the one I missed. Annoying, but it happens. That fireball wanted to get me. How's Ubi? How's Oogie, you mean? Happens all the time, don't worry about it. I make that mistake too. That's not even a joke, I've made that mistake before. Oogie's a problem. He's not exactly what I would call the worst threat, but he's definitely annoying. Yeah, I screwed that up. I massively screwed that up. I almost had that. That was the last orb. That was the last one, and I screwed it up. Alright, so let's try that again. Except, you know, this time go for the awkward ones first. Actually, I'm curious. I'm going to go check. Whoa. Oh, technically we killed him. We did beat Oogie. But he combined with his house. Like, I have no other words to use for what he did. He became his house. And we are now popping the evil pimples to kill him. Once you destroy, I think, 2... It's either 2 or 3. He goes completely insane and starts spawning Heartless at the spots. Stop with the magnet hands. But yeah, there's not much going on in this fight. It's honestly kind of weak. The only thing you really have to worry about is the, like, rampant fireballs that you can't really keep track of. You can, like I said, shut down, like, that thing. But I'm not 100% sure that it's worth doing that. Random fireball. They do that too. They like spit out fireballs every few minutes, but, well, every few minutes. A little faster than that. But you guys know what I was getting at. You can see it like build up, essentially. Alright, now is when they should be spawning in. Yeah. Thanks, camera. I love you, camera. Why are you doing this, camera? What did I do to you, camera? Like, I almost feel like I should be asking the judge if that counted as interference. Like, what was that? What in the hell was that? so let's see. Can I actually do something about that really annoying fireball generator? The brazier. It's like, I'm pretty sure that's what they're called. Oh. Well, yeah, now I suddenly remember why I don't like dealing with that thing. It's basically instant death. Okay, how about I get the ones that are like in awkward places first? Like, I'll get this one. Because there's like no room to stand here. There's no room to like make a stand. I don't think this like bit has ever been like explained. I don't think so anyway. Like, this series loves to go like, ah yes, the darkness did that. It's like, okay, how? And they'll just never explain it. Jack, either get out of the way or help me up. Dude, come on. Like, apparently it's just this like nebulous force. Like, I'm talking about the darkness, obviously. Yeah. Well, in like the greater lore of the franchise, that actually makes perfect sense. Like we actually get to see what happens when somebody goes like the full opposite side of the spectrum and says like, no, the only thing important is light. The darkness is evil and can't be trusted. Get rid of it. Like, we see what happens when somebody goes like the other extreme, and it's not good. It's like a situation where both extremes on the balancing board are like insane. Don't go for either of them. They're bad news either way. But of course, you're always going to get one or two psychopaths that's going to do it that way. Because they think they know better. Okay, controller. Oh, come on. Yeah, 100%. That's like the main problem with a lot of different series that deal with, like... Okay, actually, let's get into that a bit. That's actually one of my big pet peeves with a lot of, like, modern media. They love to go, oh, it's a balance. It's like, okay, cool. What are you going to say about that balance? Nothing. We just need the balance. Okay, and what is the balance? Oh, stamping out darkness. Like, none of that. None. It's like, that's not balance. That's a complete inundation of light. Like you can argue that's like, oh, it's good. Okay. It's not balance. Don't argue that it's balance. Yeah. Even if you aren't religious, a lot of people tend to like equate the idea of light with God or like something holy almost, because it's a life giver, right? It's shorthand for life-giving energy. This looks so stupid. Like, that's the idea behind it. But, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of fire. Now we have to do this again because I fell off like a major moron. Jeez, no. Jerk. These I can handle later. Move, move, move. The Silver Surfer will not figure it out. He's a glorified Uber Eats driver. And anybody who disagrees can fight me. You think Galactus has his own, like... You think he has, like, a mukbang channel? Where he reviews the food he's eating, but it's planets, and he's, like, talking about them as he's destroying countless lives? These are the things I think about. I like how your immediate, like... That's just funny. That's a funny mental image. What would the texture be? Like, I'm curious now. I'm curious about a lot of things, as is probably obvious. Oh, right, that's another thing he starts doing. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so it's still infinite spawning once I take these guys out. Whoa. If I take these guys out here and go back to it, stop that. Alright, fine. Concrete, yeah. Yeah, that would be the answer, wouldn't it? Kind of no way around it. Yeah, but if you're big enough to eat a planet, I'm going to assume that, you know, a little bit of concrete's probably not going to get in the way. At that point, it'd probably be like... I don't know. A burnt French fry? Equivalent to iron. You know he has the Silver Surfer floss, like, floss for him. There's no way he does it himself. Galactus does not strike me as the kind of person to care about his own mental hygiene until it becomes an active issue. And not a second beforehand will he care, right? Whoa. Camera. We've talked about this, man. This is getting real annoying. Okay, so Goofy's awake. I heard him. But is he going to be any help at all with the threats that are literally on my ass? Okay. Again, camera, come on. This game's really annoying as it is. Don't do this to me. I'm pleading with a PS2 game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to be careful with that, like, flavor combination, because it can be really good, or it can ruin you, like, instantly. Okay, I don't have long, but while Tweedledee and Tweedledumbass, I was gonna say, while they're dealing with the Heartless that spawned from it, let's go clean up house, and, you know, then proceeded to immediately get humbled. Ow. Yeah, they don't. They don't. They take that seriously. Spice is their... It's their life, let's be real. Okay, so I know the first one I'm dealing with. I'm getting rid of that one. Like, there's no way I'm dealing with that more. Like, I tried to count out how many hits, how many combos it'll take to like kill them. And it's inconsistent to the point where, you know what? It's more than likely my fault. Because I thought it would be a smart idea to have the Wishing Star, which, you know, crits at the end of every attack, which means the damage is never consistent. Nothing poor about it. I'm just a moron. Whoops. Proving my point. What are you attacking? What are you wasting your magic on? Okay, one down. Now this awkward one. Bright side, I think it only starts, I think Oogie only starts, like, moving the boards like that when this orb in particular is, like, pretty close to breaking. So that's a hint. Right? Okay. And now comes the fun part. Wait, I got a full combo. Didn't I? I was saying that jokingly, but I might actually be able to do this. Thanks for the incredible backup there, Jack. Camera. Whoa. Okay, that was a collision mishap. Clipped into the leg there, but all right. So that was doing great until it suddenly didn't. Of course, there would instantly be enemies, which means I can't actually do what I needed to do. Yeah, of course not. That would be too easy. Okay, can I eliminate that as a threat? Like, The obvious answer is no. More than likely, no. Get literally 0 damage in, instantly take a hit. Have to use 1 heal right off the bat. Yeah, that's great. Oh, come on, game. That one's done. I think trying to plan this out. 1, 2. Whoops. Wasn't actually aiming to kill it this time, but alright. Also didn't mean for that to happen. Again, yet another area where scan would be really helpful, because you could just look at the health bar and decide, okay, I'll stop here and then come back. Okay, let's stop. Okay. Ow. I can't believe that so far my most successful attempt has been like the first one, where I kind of like no problem at all nearly beat it. Like, I had one more to go, and my hubris is what did me in. goes Jack. Okay. Now it's when it gets hard, but hopefully we'll be able to just quickly... No, don't target the gargoyles, you idiot. Come on. Yeah. First attempt is very often like that, let's be real. You go in all cocky because you think, oh, I got this. This isn't a problem. I know what I'm dealing with, and then the surprises start hitting you. Not so cocky now, are ya? I would... Okay, that was a wonky hitbox. He hit me through the floor. Come on, game. I have to go with these, like, hit and run tactics, because if I don't, I might actually just straight up die. Oh, it's another thing. When they did this, they actively made it so that I wouldn't be able to restock my items. So hope you didn't need more than, like, 1 ether for this. And 1 potion, because if you did, too bad. Figure it out. Magnet hands! 130% not what I wanted to do every single time, and it still happened. Alright, now this time, Sora, I want you to fall so that we can attack that damn bubble. Nope. Really, Oz? You're just gonna call me out like that? Just gonna murder me in front of a live studio audience like this. Alright, I see how it is. I 130,000% drank water in front of you. You just don't remember it because it's funnier to think you didn't. Let's be real. Come on, almost there. No, no, no. Later, Monster House. Yeah, but I did, though. I hit more than that. Protein bars, protein shakes. Food I bring from home. Plenty of stuff. Well, of course. That was the notable stuff. Do you remember some of the food that we had over there? I felt safer eating things that didn't come from there, man. Yeah, there you go. It's another reason.
Don't feel bad, Jack. We'll come up with another plan for Halloween. Next time, we'll do it together.
Again, I'm gonna have to call double standard. Why does Jack get, like, mostly spared PS2 face, but Sally, nah. PS2 face all the way. Guess we have no choice. We'll have to cancel the Heartless Halloween Festival for now. That is not for nothing, that's a pretty good name. Like, you could have, that's easily an album name. Heartless Halloween, come on. Here, I want you to have this. Sora obtained Pumpkinhead. Pity we're not going to be using that. Visit us anytime, Sora. Next year's Halloween will be the scariest ever. You want to name an OC that? Yeah, that would probably work. Emotion, memory. We put in all the necessary ingredients. What else do you need to make a heart? I mean, valves. That could help. What is a heart anyway? I can't figure it out. Brilliant. Alright, so talking about the Heartless Halloween, still seems that I'm doing it. Okay. Alright, so you know what? I'll equip it for now, because there's no reason not to. Yeah, the Pumpkinhead is a strength-based Keyblade with decent, like, reach, and it can deal multiple critical hits. Yeah, Heartless Halloween definitely fits right in that case, you're right. Yeah, it looks cool. It's very simple, but that's part of the reason I like it, right? Unfortunately, if you paid attention, you saw that beating Oogie gave us a magic spell. It gave us the power of the stars, as in it gave us gravity as a magic spell. We now have level 1 of every magic spell in the game. Why is that important, you might be asking? Well, not party, my bad. Tell me shit. We are going to head back to Traverse Town. There you go, there's your hint. No, it's not nearly as cool as Elden Ring's gravity magic, unfortunately. I think my magic is as good as Donald's now. No way, not in a million years. Why don't you go see Merlin, work more on your magic? Go all the way back to Traverse Town. Go to the Magician's Study. And we're going to be doing two things here. One, talk to Merlin. You're making excellent progress. Here's something for your effort. Spellbinder. Keep it up. Yeah, a lot of the gravity magic in Elden Ring is basically just throw rocks in different ways. But some of those throw rocks in different ways was strength-based, which automatically means that it was really cool. So, I hope you liked having Pumpkinhead equipped, because we're trading strength for more magic. Also, while we're here, we are going to go back to Pooh, because we got another page. In Halloween Town. Go figure. broad expanse of vegetable fields. Take a look. Funnily enough, the keychain for it is literally a book, so you're not far off. Like, see? So like I said, not far off. There's a letter inside. I hope we'll be finding more honey together soon. It's not that impressive, but sure, go off, I guess. Nobody's home and I'm out of honey. Okay, the placement of that dialogue box kind of makes it look like Sora's saying that, which is funny. There we go, that's better. There you are. Look, Rabbit's house came back, but it looks like Rabbit isn't home. Pooh's been calling and calling, but the house says no one's there. Never change, Piglet. Nobody's home? That's right, nobody. Yeah, it's the house. It's totally the house. They aren't exactly what I would call the sharpest tools in the shed. So you joke about that. Rabbit would totally associate himself with Odysseus, let's be real. Who is this person named Nobody? Nobody? Have you seen Rabbit? No, no Rabbit here. There's no one here. Hi, Mr. Rabbit. I broke in while you weren't looking. Hello, Rabbit. Why, Pooh, what a pleasant surprise. Nice to see you, too, Piglet, and... random person who wandered into my home uninvited. Alright. Is this a new friend? Pooh, I'm sorry, but... I'm all out of honey at the moment. That's a lie. We can smell it. It's right there. We see it, Rabbit. I've nothing to give Pooh. Don't waste your time looking around. Sorry, do you smell honey? Probably, but... So Rabbit came back too, but someone's still missing. That's exactly what it's like. Some places in the 100-acre ward are gone too. Oh, what to do? Well, step one, get that honey down from there. How did that get up there? Would you like some, Pooh? Don't feel you have to, of course. Oh, thank you, Rabbit. I would like just a small smack roll. I'm quite hungry. Oh, Pooh Bear? Do you like these still images? You're not eating the whole pot, are you? Once you start, there's no stopping you, is there? He didn't. Come on. He has some dignity. No, he doesn't, but he has some. Let's pretend. Let's say he does, and pretend he does. Oh, out of honey again. Actually, funnily enough, there is a second jar up there, but I can't seem to... Anyway. I'm so glad to have found both Rabbit and some honey. What do you have to say about this, Piglet? Oh, same thing as 5 seconds ago. Alright. I was expecting something a little bit more interesting, but you do you, I guess, bud. Help. Please help Pooh. know what to do. Rabbit. All this because you can't stop liking honey so much. If Pooh doesn't slim down, my house will stay plugged up forever. If only there was something we could do. Oh, help and bother. I'm stuck again. You left for a second, what happened? Well, Pooh's stuck in a wall. I came in through this hole, so it must have shrunk. Pooh Bear. Honey. Come on. It's a really funny way to put it, yeah. How will I eat honey if I'm stuck here? You have much bigger problems than that at the moment, Pooh Bear. When it's lunchtime, perhaps you can bring me a honey jar. No honey till you're unstuck. If Pooh doesn't slim down, my house will stay plugged up forever. If only there was something we could do. I mean... Wait, I know. A bit of carrot top juice will do the trick. Rabbit, you're supposed to be the smart one, come on. The Keyblade can do a lot of things. I have a carrot patch on the other side of the stream. Carrot top juice is just the ticket to slimming down. Not even Pooh. A Pooh. Oh no. So guess what? Yeah, that's right.
Hey there, name's Tigger. T-I-double-G-R. That spells Tigger. Well now, I don't think I've ever seen you before.
Personal space, buddy.
You've just bounced my new friend Sora. Hey, Pooh. Say, you're looking mighty uncomfy today. Is that some new exercise? Why, bouncing around is a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Why do you bounce around so much, Tigger?
Wild animal tackles 14-year-old is right.
Why? Because bouncing's what Tiggers do best. Speaking of which, my bouncing spot has gone and disappeared. So for now, this will be my new bouncing ground.
Unhinged behavior. Tigger's bouncing will ruin my vegetables, and if we don't give Pooh some carrot top juice, he'll be stuck forever. Please help me. Keep Tigger away from my carrots. This is quite a fix, but I have just the solution. Pay attention now. Owl, where do you keep coming from? You'll have to protect this carrot patch. If Tigger bounces on a carrot twice, it'll be buried. Like so. Once. Twice. Just like that. Protect the carrots from Tigger's bounces and you'll receive points. How, you ask? It's elementary. It's really not. Simply get to the carrots before Tigger lands on them. There are 15 carrots here. Your score depends on how many you save and how many times you block Tigger. Oh, and one more thing. The rush command is the key to a high score. Select rush while near a carrot that isn't buried yet. You'll dash to the target area before Tigger lands. Well, good luck. Alright, I dislike this minigame. I want everybody to know that ahead of time. Beat Tigger to the carrots before he bounces them into the ground. Like... if you stay right next to him, you can actually kind of get in the way of his like initial bounce and just rack up points that way. It's not perfect, but it does work surprisingly well. So yeah, that comment of the rush command is the secret to your success here. Yeah, that's a lie. Don't listen to Owl. He lies. He's a liar. Not a very effective one either. Because, you know, I didn't believe him when he first said that in the first place. Times blocked, 14. Carrot saved, 14. Final score, 196.
Oh, what's going on? Nobody keeps up with Tiggers. Maybe there's something wrong with my tail.
Thank you so much. Now I'd better make that carrot top juice. I'll get the carrots, so please wait inside the house. Oh, what a day. I gave Pooh the carrot top juice. All we have to do now is push him out. Just a little push. Should do. First my vegetable patch, and now this? I'm sorry.
Father, where am I? It's ever so dark in here. Well, it isn't so bad, I suppose. There is plenty of honey.
Pooh Bear being, like, waterboarded by honey. Torn page has turned into a new item, a mithril shard. That seems, like, comically small. Like, as a reward, considering what I had to do to get that page. Alright, so... You know what? I'm feeling lucky. We'll head back to Atlantica for now. I'll make a few attempts at Ursula and see what I can do. I'm pretty sure it would be Cavern Nook. Yeah. Yep, this is hell, alright. Yes, the music has returned. Suffer with me. All right. Let's hope, you know, we actually do it this time. Come on. There we go. Jeez. Right, there she is. Yeah, Donald immediately dying is something you get very used to in this game. Ah, crap. Oh, come on. Whoa. Oh, well, Goofy's awake. How will he disappoint me this time? Ow. Donald's awake. Same question as what I just asked, except replace the name Goofy with Donald. You know, I saw a post earlier today on think I think it was Twitter. I think it was Twitter, where it was just like an image. No, it wasn't an image. It was like a 3-second video, something like that, of Sora getting into a fight, Donald and Goofy being alive and like with full magic, Donald specifically. And Sora dies, and like the caption is something along the lines of like, when I die, I want like Donald and Goofy to lower me into the grave so that they can let me down one last time, or something like that. And I'm just like, wow, that is a very particular emotion that is like calling to, and I'm very familiar with it. Ow. This is kind of a doomed run anyway, because there's like no way I can. Oh, what the? The range on that makes no sense. Like, the hitbox for it is extended beyond all belief. Like, it's hitting me after the attack has ended. Goofy's up. don't even know why I'm trying this. Like, I don't even know. I should just die. Yeah, there we go. Because, like... There was like, precisely no way of victory in that situation. My best option was to die. Right, now before anything else... Nope, not an elixir. That was a misclick. Ether. 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 Let's try that again. Alright, now leave the room and come back in. Because at least that way we might have an opportunity to, you know, not have to menu every single time. Also, a little reminder, this isn't the final boss of the level. It's not. There is another one, right after it. And if that sounds annoying, it's because it is. Are you gonna explode soon? There we go. Yeah, it's not. There's a boss after this. And it's a worse boss, too. So all the troubles I'm having now, imagine it worse. And you'll get close to what I'm feeling at all times. And the boss after this is the real problem, by the way. This boss is relatively easy. Like, on anything not a level 1 run, this fight lasts maybe 5 seconds. Like, it's actually kind of pathetically easy. Can you guys, like, distract Flotsam and Jetsam so that I can, you know, get some magic in, guys? So, okay. In terms of difficulty, this fight compared to the one after it, to like the final boss fight of this world, is Iago. Is you fighting Iago. Like, that is the difference in difficulty we're talking here. Yeah, bruh is right. Good news, guys. That's a dead squid. It's not, by the way. She runs off. Let's go. We must get the trident back. Ariel, are you not even going to acknowledge the, like, massive Herculean undertaking we just accomplished? Come on, girl. Give me some credit. Learned shared ability, mermaid kick. To swim faster or against currents, equip this and press B repeatedly. Okay. So do you guys want to know what mermaid kick is? Because when I tell you, you're going to be annoyed. You're going to be pissed, actually, if I'm being fully honest with you guys. Like, you're not going to believe it when I tell you. Mermaid kick is literally just this. Hang on. Weird. Oh, right, I have to equip it. Yes. That's exactly it. It allows you to move around the level without having to use the dolphin. You figured it out, Oz. That's it. That, in our case, difficult as all hell fight, was for, like, the privilege of being able to navigate around this world without having to rely on a dolphin. That was it. That was your reward. No magic spell, no upgrade. None of that. It's just so that you can move in a straight line faster, which is appreciated, but the reason it's appreciated is because why did you decide to make it so, like, disgustingly evil to move around in the first place? Like, that's the thing that gets me. It's like we wouldn't need to use this if movement here was fun in the first place. You wouldn't have had to make an entire unlock. There is a bright side, though. It lets me get the hell out of fights faster. Yeah. Quality of life is behind a barrier. Absolutely. So here's the actual final boss. Ursula, but bigger. You figured it out.
Not so fast. Get ready for this. Get ready for this.
I can't see anything.
Not so fast. Get ready for this. Insolent fools.
She goes cross-eyed a lot in this fight. Like, it's funny. Wait, did you not realize that Goofy was a turtle until now? Yes, he's a turtle.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
What animal would you have expected him to be? Like a sea lion? What were you expecting? I'm curious. I'm slightly out of range. Yeah, I did have Ariel instead of Goofy in my party. Funnily enough, this isn't the only time we're going to be seeing Goofy as a turtle. If you'll, like, believe it or not, we're going to be seeing him as a turtle quite a bit in the future. Oh, and Oz, here's my counter argument to that. Don't design your boss fight to be trash, and you won't have to make up a mechanic to get around that trashness.
Get ready for this. Very tasty. You dare distract me!
Yes, actively. Okay, so that was close. And now I have to play the insane game again of get in, get some hits in.
Not so fast. Get ready for this. Get ready for this.
The fight itself isn't too hard. It's literally just this over and over and over again. You know what I mean? It's just annoying. You know what I mean?
Here, very tasty. Get ready for this.
you could hear Goofy beating the crap out of her from behind. That's really funny. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Controller, don't do this to me. Oh, come on.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Please don't put that mental image into my head. That's evil.
Get ready for this. Very tasty. Insolent fool.
My favorite thing about this fight is that every time that attack goes off, it's like a 50-50 shot of Ursula's eyes just going completely cross-eyed during it, which looks really funny. Fair enough. To both of your statements, by the way. It's just that I don't want to think about Goofy doing that. Any conversation I have with Tonic usually leads into eventually being like, Goofy is the only character with a son. Yeah. Which means he definitely had to have had sex at some point or another. Yeah. I don't want to think about it. Please stop bringing it up. Tonic is very fond of using that because it makes me slightly uncomfortable, which she finds hilarious.
You dare distract me!
Like, you guys saw that, right? Oh, right, that happens. I forgot that that happens, too. Yes. Yes, there are actually plenty of boss fights I absolutely adore in this game. Oh, come on. There are plenty of boss fights I love in this game. Like, absolutely adore. It's just that we kind of got unlucky, and a lot of the really rough ones are, like, back-ended. You know what I mean? Like, the really rough ones are the ones towards the end of the game. Boss fights I actually like. I'm trying to, like, think them up right now. The Dark Side fight is a really fun fight, especially considering how it's a tutorial boss. It's not hard. It really isn't. But it's fun. And it kind of gets you into the idea of blocking, repelling attacks, parrying attacks, stuff like that. It's cool. Guard armor slash opposite armor is just that, but more of it, and now you have to deal with your party members. And that sets you up in a very different way. It tells you how much of a disappointment your party members are going to be, depending on your difficulty that you're playing on. Behemoth, which we're going to be getting to later, is fun, but you fight him too often. Which is weird to say, but it's the truth. You fight Behemoth way too often. The Riku fights are great. Some of them are a little rough. Part 1 and 2 of Ansem, fun. Spoiler alert for the final boss, by the way. Yeah, but they're fun. The last few phases of that fight are not. A lot of the bonus bosses in 1 are a lot of fun. They're very cool. But they're... How do I put this? If I wasn't playing a level 1 run, I would fight them. I'm not fighting any of the bonus bosses. I'm not. I'm not doing it. Not currently, anyway. That is not in the cards. I don't have the patience for it at the moment. Because they're fun, but they are not designed with level 1 in mind. Leon. I like Leon. That's another one. I'm also a fan of Cloud's boss fight. Yes. Not how I would put it, but accurate. Also, the big problem with this game, and not just this version of it, that 15-hour masochism tango, whatever you want to call it. My eyes, a big problem, comes from the fact that I know it gets better. It gets so much better. But you have to get to that point. The immediate sequel to this game is leaps and bounds better than it. And it has no right to be. That's the weirdest bit. It has no right to be better than this game. Because, by the way, you guys are probably assuming that I'm talking about Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm not. The immediate sequel to this game was Chain of Memories, a deck-building game on the Game Boy Advance. And I would actively describe it as a million times better than Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, without even trying, almost. It's impressive, really. Wow, I couldn't even see that happen. Oh, that's completely unfair. Wombo combo. Yeah, this happens every single time. Who do you think it was that had the idea for this boss fight? Like, do you think it was somebody at Disney that was just like, Ursula needs some love, slash, the player needs to hate Ursula? Or was it somebody at Square that was just like, yeah, no, the squid needs to be evil? Yeah, it was not a playtester. We know that for a fact. Alright. Understood. Not doing it. Not doing it now, anyway. Okay, so that's Ursula's. That's the boss fight. That's the Undersea Trench. that's the question we're asking, I'm going to go out on a wild limb and say that it's Disney. Disney's responsible. Oh, well, this is not where I want to be. Also not there. Oh, damn it. Of course you were just there. Why wouldn't you just be there? All right. Back to space. Haven't done one of these in a while. Mainly because I'm incompetent. But yeah. There may yet be fried calamari. Hold the phone on that one. Like, obviously no guarantees, but maybe. Though probably not for tonight. So I actually have a question, and it's kind of a dumb one, I'll freely admit, but, you know, might as well ask. How am I going to handle RE Chain of Memories? A game that does not have a level 1 run possible. Well, it technically speaking does. Because if I'm playing through the series, I'm playing through the series, right? Here's my idea, and tell me if it's crazy. Like I said before, RE Chain of Memories is a remake of the Game Boy Advance game Chain of Memories. It's a really good game. I actually really enjoy it. It's a card battler. Well. And whenever you level up, you have 3 options, I believe. Level up your... Oh, wow, yeah, that's right. I have to go from Halloween Town in order to make that work. Alright, I'll turn my ass around, it's fine. But yeah, basically the way it works is you can either level up your health, You can get slates, or slights, I guess is actually the correct pronunciation, because it's supposed to be sleight of hand type of thing. Yes, I'm doing every game level 1 where it's an option. RE Chain of Memories is the only one that, technically speaking, it's not an option. You have to level up. You can't just like bank your points and do it later. If you do the fights at all, you're getting experience. So yeah, the way if you do the fight, you get experience, you have to level up. You have to pick one of those 3 options. And I just instantly died because I stopped paying attention. That was my bad. But yeah. No, what I'm thinking I can do is literally never take HP. Have to beat the game with the starting HP values. But I can take slates, and I can take the upgrades to my deck. Because you have a limit cost, I believe. Like a cost limit to how many cards / how good your cards can be in your deck. And that's one of the things you can get by leveling up. Now, the reason I'm being a little more fair on myself in that regard, fair, quote unquote, giving myself an advantage, is because the cards in RE Chain of Memories are literally everything. The only thing you can do 2 things in Chain of Memories in combat without cards. You can dodge roll, and you can jump, and that's it. You can't do anything else. You can't attack, you can't use magic, you can't do anything. The deck is entirely what allows you to do anything in that game. So my thought process is upgrade the deck capacity as high as I want it, every single level. Get the slights. And when all is said and done, God, I hope this works. Yes, it worked. Pretty sure anyway. Yes, it did. Big ship is catching up to us. Quit gawking, that's a pirate ship. Welcome to Neverland, folks. Except not really, you know. It's going to ram us, hold on tight. I mean, looks like it came to a rather polite stop, but sure.
I didn't think you'd come, Sora. Good to see you again.
Well, where are Donald and Goofy?
Are they that important to you? More important than old friends? Instead of worrying about them, you should be asking about her.
Kyrie!
That's right. While you were off goofing around, I finally found her.
Not so fast. No shenanigans aboard my vessel, boy.
Riku, why are you siding with the Heartless?
The Heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid! Sooner or later they'll swallow your heart.
I love that response on Sora's part. You're stupid, Riku, come on.
A few other tricks as
I'm the hero. Here, let me manipulate your shadow.
You can go see your friends now.
Yeah, he really did say it with his whole chest.
And keep Sora away from Kyrie until we're ready to land.
That scurvy brat thinks he can order me around.
He totally can.
Captain Hook? Nothing. The hold is crawling with heartless. Let them keep an eye on the brats. But Captain, you know who is also down. Shh. Did you hear that, Smee? Oh, that dreadful sound. No, Captain. Are you quite sure? Did I imagine it? Oh, my poor nerves. You don't say.
Yeah, it was definitely Kyrie. I finally found her.
All right. Yep. Then let's go up and talk to her.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, but first, how about dinner?
Oh, sorry.
Bunch of morons.
How you doing there? Looking for a way out?
Who are you?
I'm the answer to your prayers. Okay then. Fine. Have it your way.
But you're stuck in here too, aren't you?
Huh. No, I'm just waiting for someone.
Who?
Tinkerbell, what took you so long? Great job. So you found Wendy? Hold on. There was another girl there too? Are you crazy? There's no way I'm gonna leave Wendy there.
She must be pretty jealous.
Come on, Tink. Open up the door.
Tinkerbell? Tinkerbell didn't speak in the original Disney movie.
I'm Peter Pan.
I'm Sora.
Okay, we're in this together, but only till we find Wendy.
Yeah, Tink didn't speak in the original movie. People forget that. You're not really missing much if you've never watched Peter Pan. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some stuff in it that's, like, pretty cool. Yeah, that would explain it. Keep in mind, Peter Pan is also, you know, the movie that had What Makes the Red Man Red in it. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Ow.
Heal. 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 Heal.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Ow. There we go. That's one problem solved. But yeah, there were... Calling the problems that the original Peter Pan had issues is, like, really underselling it. It's bad. just calmly use the ladder.
So, how come you can fly?
Anyone can fly. You want to try?
Pulls out a crack pipe.
Aw, haven't you cooled off yet, Tink? Just a little bit of pixie dust. There, now you can fly.
What? So Wendy's not one of the chosen ones?
There are 7, supposedly. And Maleficent says she's not one of them. Hoist
Yeah,
anchor as soon
yeah.
as possible. Leave all the dead weight behind, including her.
After the trouble of capturing her? And why those 7? What is Maleficent planning anyway?
Why did you get involved without knowing the
As long as it
plan?
means getting Kyrie's heart back, I couldn't care less.
You're wasting your time. The Heartless have devoured that girl's heart. I'll stake me other hand it's lost forever.
I will find it, no matter what.
Captain?
What?
The prisoners have escaped. What's more, Peter Pan is with them.
Blast that Peter Pan. All right then. Bring the hostage to me cabin, Smee. Hop to it.
What is it, Tink?
Peter? Peter Pan?
Wendy!
Please, hurry! The pirates are coming!
What? I'll be right up there. Just hold on.
Wendy? Yes?
Is there another girl in there with you?
Oh, why, yes. But she seems to be asleep. She hasn't budged an inch.
Kyrie? Kyrie! Oh!
Oh!
Wendy! Hey, let's get up there.
Heal!
She... Okay, no. Right, there we go. Save the game. Things are about to get wacky.
Wendy! Are you in there?
It's vitally important information. Thank you for sharing it. Alright, mini boss fight.
Riku, wait!
Remember, I'm totally the good guy.
Heal! 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 This should help.
This is once again one of those... This fight's actually not that all that difficult. Oh my god, I have to fucking... It's the minor inconveniences that really annoy me. Anyway, what I was trying to say... Nope. Is that it's one of those other fights where you kind of just have to deal with it. You're in a room clearly not designed for the fight that's taking place, but you have to do it anyway. Your tracking's not great, but screw it, live with it. Full combo.
See ya.
Damn it, got a chance to escape. Oh, sweet Donald, you woke up. Help me out. I said help me out. You're both worthless. He's drunk on that evil juice. That's all I got. Like, Riku thinks he's the main character. That's basically it. Like, being completely real with you, I think that might actually just be the problem. He thinks he's the main character. And he's too completely insane to, like, realize that is not the case. Because he's not. He is very much not. Big shock, I know, but... Can you stop walking away from me? This might legitimately be one of the only games I've ever played in my life where walking away from your character is legitimately like the easiest way for the enemy to dodge your attacks. Like, the tracking on your moves is so awful that all they need to do is walk and they will dodge your attack. Like, there's no counter to it. They can just walk away from you. Like, the fight's not hard, it's the environment you're in, like, that really makes it a little bit more difficult. Like, the desk gets in the way, the couch gets in the way, the walls get in the way, the camera keeps trying to screw you over. And again, it's hard to get much of anything done with the way that Sora doesn't really track with any of his attacks. He kind of just does nothing. Fair. A particularly stupid one, but fair. I mean, good news, we've already got him into the desperation part of his, of the fight. He's already doing the dive down move, which is very good for us. It does, however, mean that I will also choke instantly. Move. Dive down. Jump up. Yeah, if you get unlucky, he can just get into a loop of this forever. Ordinarily, you could block it to get, like, some damage in. But nope. That would be too easy. So we can't have that. You can also get him into this, like, lock, if you get lucky, where you can just keep hitting him as he comes out of the ground and, like, swipes. But that's a rare thing. Dive down. I wonder if this is going to... Nope, he can just totally get up there. Well, Goofy's awake, which means that he's gonna die. Yeah, like, that... There's nothing you can really do there, you know? Like, I spent that entire first part of the fight slamming him with fire. And again, no health bar. So I can't see how well I'm doing. And again, he'll just get into that loop of attacking you from the ground. It'll just happen. You'll swear you're in the proper position, and then it'll just start happening. Goofy, you're in the way. Do you guys ever get to that point when you're playing a game where you're actively starting to wonder, am I doing anything? Or is this just like an exercise in futility? Because I'm telling you, I've felt that a few times throughout this, and it's never good. It's never a nice feeling. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wow, like, there comes a point where when an enemy doesn't react to you bashing them over the skull with a metal object, you just kind of assume, okay, yeah, it's not feeling anything. Cool pose, though. Raven's Claw. Let's see what that is. Maybe it's good. Probably not. Reduces dark damage by 20%, also raises strength and defense. That's actually very good. A lot of enemies we're going to be dealing with soon use darkness as essentially an element. So, equip that. This increases summon power, which is great, but who knows? Yeah, that helps. Right. Oh, by the way, if you've been noticing, like, as the fight wore on, just running around, I've had situations while doing this fight. This is back on the PS2. This is not like the remasters, where during the fight, like, the game would treat me as out of combat for a second, and this would happen in the middle of the fight. Just in the middle of the fight, I would fall through the floor, and I'd have to go back and restart from the beginning.
Come on, Tink. Not now.
I think it's just a glitch. It's happened to me before.
I gotta help Wendy.
Open that. Protera chain, which should be an upgrade from... It would have been an upgrade if they were actually using it, but they're not, so it's not. Save the game. I am going to remove Fyra from the list and replace it with, yeah, Lazara. It's a good change. Because here's a fun fact: Hook does not like being set on fire. Surprise. However, he doesn't like it so much so that it makes him go berserk and he will just straight up kill you. Like, it's impressive how quickly he decides to kill you. Alright. I have to go the other way so that I can go back up the stairs. The ladder. My bad. Might as well use this. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, because Goofy only has like the one stock of magic, it actively looks like he's missing magic at all times.
Running off with that girl without even saying goodbye.
Run off where? Tell me, where did he go?
To the ruins of Hollow Bastion, where Maleficent resides. But you won't be going there. Unless you intend to leave your little pixie friend behind.
I feel like Donald, out of all three of them, would just be like, yeah, sure, whatever. She's done nothing but mess with me.
Glad I'm merciful, unlike the Heartless. So, which will it be? The Keyblade or the plank? It is the crocodile that took me hand. Oh, Smee, he's after me other hand. I can't stay here. Go away. Oh, I can't stand the sight of him.
They're in the middle of nowhere space, by the way. Like, we found this ship. Like, it intercepted us, essentially, and captured us in space. How did the croc follow him?
Why, Sora? Just believe, and you can do it.
Chomp. Game over.
You didn't think I'd leave you and Tink behind, did you?
Later, Shmi. Obtain the power of healing. Upgrade to cure, which means we can now get the full health. I'm going to make the insane decision to replace Donald with Peter. In Neverland, Sora and his friends can fly. While jumping, press B to fly, then press B to rise and X to ascend. Descend, my bad. I just said basically go up twice. You're all going down. Alright, now let's see if this works. It does. Yeah, Donald's not been doing much. That's not why I did it, though. Let's see. Abilities, Peter Pan. Let's see, do you have... Okay. He doesn't, which kind of sucks. Okay, he has Arrow, and he's got Stomp. He doesn't have Cure, but I'm mainly healing myself anyway, so that's not really much of a problem. Right? He's also kind of just a menace. When he gets hits in, he really gets hits in. Granted, when he dies, he dies. Ow. Do I have a favorite Disney movie? I do. Kind of an unpopular pick.
See ya. See ya. See ya. Deep freeze. Deep freeze. See ya. Deep
It's Treasure Planet.
See ya. Come on.
I love Treasure Planet. Always have. Also a fan of Atlantis. Yeah, Treasure Planet is 100% peak. I love that movie. It's a real pity that it nearly bankrupted the company, so nobody else is ever going to say the words, I love Treasure Planet at Disney ever. Right? It's just never gonna happen. It can't. These guys are really annoying, but when you get them alone, they're way more, like... It's way easier to deal with them. Because, like, the main threat is that, like, that charge move. But again, if they're alone, they can't capitalize on it. They get really far away from you. There we go.
Did you finish them off?
Aye, Captain. They walked the plank, every last one of them.
Peter Pan! Blast you!
Ready to make a splash
But yeah, I really like the really heavily sci-fi ones. By the way, yeah, you can just leave the boss fight so that you can save the game and not have to do that like initial fight with the Heartless. I like that idea, by the way. I like the capability of just leaving and going back to the real fight in case you lose. That way you don't have to do the initial fight again. Like, I think that's great. Now all you need to do is get rid of the initial problem. Yeah. It's you screaming timeout in the middle of a fist fight so you can take your glasses off. Alright, now you can deck me. Like, that's the energy. Yeah, no, I do get that. It's just that the idea of being like, no, hold on, takes glasses off, then gets decked. It's like, I'm okay with getting my nose broken. But be polite enough to not do it until I'm ready, you know? Like, that's a different... That's the vibe that I like. Like, the waiting permission for them to say, okay, yeah, now you can punch me is the thing that's funny to me. But yeah, you spend most of this fight dealing with the Heartless that he summons in. Because if you don't, they will become, like, a legitimate problem. If you don't deal with these guys, you will be dealing with bigger threats. Because Hook himself, not too bad. Hook with backup, problem. Well, the first issue with punching a guy with glasses is the fact that you're kind of automatically the biggest douche for doing it. Because it's not even enough that you're punching somebody in the face. It's the fact that you're punching somebody in the face and actively trying to get shards of glass in their eyes. Actually, can I change my answer to favorite Disney movie? Am I allowed to change my answer? Because if so, I'm gonna go 2003 Daredevil. That movie's awful. I love it. It's a Marvel movie. Disney now owns Marvel. I'm totally allowed to make that. I'm totally allowed. It's a cop-out. I'm allowed. That movie is awful. I love it. Whoops. That movie has a scene where a traumatized child gets like cornered in an alleyway, gets into a fist fight with his bullies, and like Mortal Kombat bicycle kicks the one bully that was trying to de-escalate the situation. Like, the one who was actually not that bad of a person is the one that gets bicycle kicked. It's hilarious. That's the show. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the show where he basically executes that dude. Yeah, that's the show. The movie's the one where it's Ben Affleck playing Matthew Murdock. What, did you not know that it was Ben Affleck? Yeah. Yeah, he was Daredevil. Originally, anyway. That did not last very long, but yeah, that was a thing. That was that movie and that movie alone, because there was no way it was getting a sequel. That movie sucked. That's also the movie that had, I think, Bring Me to Life in it. Pretty sure that movie had, like... Yes, he was the Batman that killed people. He's the Batman that said, "Oh, guns? Absolutely, I use them." That's Batfleck, as the community has taken to calling him. Yes, the Evanescence song. That, if you ever want to have like a really fun time just chilling with friends, put that movie on. You will not believe the music you will hear in that movie. Like, every song is designed to tell the audience how they're supposed to feel. Like, the licensed soundtrack is like that. Like when Kingpin is on screen, the song like actively said, like, the only word you hear is how he's an outlaw. When Bullseye shows up, it's a song about like how he always gets his target, stuff like that. It's like so unbelievably cheesy and corny that it warps right back around to being really funny and like almost charming. Like, you can't help listening to the soundtrack like as the movie's going and laughing, and not even in a like you're making fun of it kind of way, but in a this is like legitimately really fun. Like, I'd almost prefer it to some of the, you know, modern Marvel stuff we've gotten. They just need to evolve. That's... It sounds stupid to put it like that, but that's kind of just, oh, no, he's pissed. Like, it does really sound a little pretentious for me to put it like that, but that's really what it is. They need to evolve. Yes, except Arcane is actually of quality for the most part. So they can get away with it, you know? Like, that's the weird part. Yes, some of their like choices were very cheesy, but they had a pretty strong thing that they were building off of in the first place, whereas the Daredevil movie has like some of the hokiest, like most awful dialogue you'll hear. With like the big one I love always being like a kid looks really scared of him for a bit. And he goes like, "I'm not the bad guy, kid, I'm not." And then it cuts to him, like immediately afterwards, it cuts to him like on a gargoyle overlooking the city and being like, "I'm not the bad guy, I'm not." And I'm sitting there going like, dude, who wrote this? Arcane is like the opposite. The Daredevil movie had everything it needed to succeed. And it failed. Arcane, for all intents and purposes, should have failed. Like, it's a popular property, yes, that nobody likes, that everybody likes making fun of, with characters that are just known for skins, and that's about it. Not even, like, personality or anything like that. Like, for all intents and purposes, that series should have failed, and it didn't, because it was actually competently done, and it's kind of annoying to think about how well they did with it. Daredevil, on the other hand, had a script, had references to, like, the comic books, had very talented actors in the cast, had some pretty decent writers, had competent choreography for the time, and it just completely fell apart. Like, the thing everybody remembers about that movie, and it's a pretty good thing to remember, is that it had a really cool way of showing how he sees, quote-unquote, the world. Like, that's the movie that popularized the, like, the image of him in the rain and seeing everything, like, from the raindrops, like, bouncing off of things. Like, that sound is what lets him see. Like, that's the movie that popularized that idea. And it's a really cool one. It's just that everything else about the movie didn't do that well. So, you know, forget everything about it. Like, if you think the Spider-Man movies, like the rainy Spider-Man movies, were hokey, oh my god, you haven't seen anything yet. That Daredevil movie is hokey as hell. Are you gonna hit Pete? Oh no. He actually got away in time. Impressive. I was fully expecting that to go worse. Right. Now trick him into jumping off the ship so that we can get a free combo out. Drop it. Also, I realize that this is a very boring way of doing this fight, but if I don't do it this way, it will turn into... I mean, it's already a battle of attrition, so, you know. But I take what advantages I can get, and the advantage here is that Hook cannot get off the ship. I think that actually hit Hook, and that's really annoying because that was a healing light cannon blast. Yeah, whatever works. Come on, there we go. Oh, they're both dead. Brilliant. Damn it, Pete. Right into it, really? No, he's freaking out. Let's see, can I trick him to jump off again? Yep. I mean, thinking about it, I'm also like a huge fan of Lilo and Stitch, though that's mostly because of the soundtrack. Here's a big shock for everyone involved. I'm a big rock and roll guy, so having your entire soundtrack being Elvis songs, yeah. I wonder what possible reason I could have to really like your movie. Right? Nope. The first Pirates of the Caribbean is also up there. Do love that movie. Tangled is really good. Tangled is really good, and like the Die on Toilet Man, that is a disrespectful way to remember the king, man. Wow. No prisoners, I guess. Like, he did other things. That's not the only thing we can remember him for. Like, though it is really funny. If tragic. There we go. Hook is down, people. I mean, they own Marvel, and I know for a fact that at least one or two characters in a Marvel story have been killed off in a toilet. Sora learned Ars Arcanum, which is cool, but not really useful to us. It's like a 13-hit combo. It's great.
Oh, Kyrie couldn't wake up, so maybe she's really lost her.
Sora,
Shut up, Goofy.
I still can't believe it. It really flew. Wait till I tell Kyrie. I wonder if she'll believe me. Probably not.
you can bring her to Neverland sometime. Then she can try it herself.
If you believe, you can do anything, right? I'll find Kyrie. I know I will. There's so much I want to tell her about flying, the pirates, and everything else that's happened.
What's that, Tink? What about the clock tower? You say there's something there.
And Jimmy's stuck in the well? I don't know it, Jimmy. Why are you telling me this? You'll find her, Sora. Just don't give up. Flight. Okay, if I'm remembering correctly, there is a treasure chest around here. This is also the location for one of the bonus bosses in the game, Phantom, funnily enough. Not to be confused with your humble host. But, oh, I just remembered something. There we go. I haven't had my gloves on the entire time. My bad. Right, so just beat up Big Ben. Come on. So that it might reveal a keyhole for us to seal. But yeah, the secret boss that you fight here is called Phantom. It's a really cool fight, but it necessitates that you use nothing but magic. Well, not nothing but magic, mostly magic. It's a whole thing. That was the, like, most underwhelming click we have ever heard, considering how the other two were almost, like, soul-destroying. Well, not the other two. We've had quite a few keyholes that sounded like the world was falling apart when they worked. Hey, Sora. When we grow up, let's get off this island, and I can be the hero and you can be the villain for some reason. We'll go on real adventures, not this kid stuff. Sure, but isn't there anything to do now? Hey, you know the new girl at the mayor's house? She arrived on the night of the meteor shower. There's your hint.
It was reckless to bring her here without at least using a vessel. Remember, relying too heavily on the dark powers could cost you your heart. A castaway. Though his world perished, his heart did not. When we took the princess from his castle, he apparently followed her here through sheer force of will. But fear not. No harm will come to you. He is no match for your power.
My power?
Yes, the untapped power that lies within you. Now, child, it's time you
Wait, so hang on. His full potential entailed having a refreshing mint flavor?
Peter, are you really going back to Neverland?
Afraid so. But we can see each other anytime. As long as you don't forget about Neverland, that is.
So guess what, guys? We got a new summon.
She's getting steamed again. Do me a favor. Look after her for me, will ya?
What?
Learned summon spell Tinkerbell. Sora obtained Fairy Harp. Learned shared ability Glide. So we're just going to turn that on right off the bat. Yeah, just dump the, like, super clingy fairy on our heads. Sure, that seems fair. Tinkerbell is actually a very good summon. She provides regen, and as long as she's out, she'll revive you. She'll just straight res you once. Which is cool. Of course it's cool. Well, we found the Navi Gummy piece. Let's go back to town. Sid will install it on the ship once we bring it to him. There's a tournament being held at the Coliseum. I hear there's a great reward for the winner. Well, she's not great in the level 1 run. You need to be at full health, and she can't heal you enough to get to that point that quickly. If we had second chance, then that would be a different story, but we don't. So, you know, cope and sieve and all that. By the by, there is one more answer to the what's your favorite Disney movie question? And it's like the real answer. But I'm going to leave you in suspense for a little bit, because the answer is actually going to come up. Damn. No new recipes. Very soon. Let's see if we got any of the items needed to synthesize anything else. We did not. Some good equipment just lying there. Looks like you found the other one. Let me see it. Okay, wait here. I'll get it installed right now. He comes back, he's like covered in blood and motor oil.
Well, just remember what Donald said to you. No frowning, no sad faces.
How can you be so cheerful? There's still no sign of your king. Aren't you worried?
The king told us to go out and find the key bearer, and we found you. So as long as we stick together, it'll all work out okay. You just gotta believe in yourself, that's all.
Just believe.
I believe in you.
Where am I? Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light. Everyone loved the light. Then people began to fight over it. They wanted to keep it for themselves. And darkness was born in their hearts. Not exactly, but sure. The darkness spread, swallowing the light in many people's hearts. It covered everything, and the world disappeared. but small fragments of light survived. In the hearts of children, with these fragments of light, children rebuild the lost world. It's the world we live in now. But the true light sleeps deep within the darkness. That's why the worlds are still scattered, divided from each other. But someday, a door to the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, child, even in the deepest darkness, there will always be a light to guide you. Grandma, why are you telling this to a random, 3-year-old? Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you. Your heart will shine with its power and push the darkness away. Do you understand, Kyrie? Kyrie? Yeah, the red-headed child. It's pretty easy to tell who that's supposed to be, Sora.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Kyrie? Did you call me?
I installed that navigation gummy. But, that place is crawling with Heartless. Don't say I didn't warn you. Here, take this along. Obtained Transform G. By the way, this is the speed of your flight when you're outside of Neverland. And you're right. Old people do say a lot of weird stuff no matter what. Alright, let's head on to the new world. Hold on, Donald. We don't know what's out there. Why don't we revisit other worlds first? I'm sure we'll find some new items. Slightly. It's not quicker than dodge rolling, though, but that's... Alright, so I can't get hit by literally anything because it will end up killing me, I'm pretty sure. So we gotta thread the needle on a lot of this. By the way, if I start to sound a little weird, I currently have a very, very stuffy, nose. And the medicine I have been taking might have just worn off. So if I start sounding a little nasally, there's a reason for it, and I apologize. Oh boy. This is one of the longest gummy reads. Wow. This is one of the longest gummy routes, too. Like, this goes on for a bit. But, just a little bit of luck, and get there no problem. Welcome to Bastion. This place is a bit of a problem. And if you guys remember, this is where Riku found himself waking up when Destiny Islands got swallowed by the darkness. Gosh, look at that. I know this place. That's strange. I wonder why. I feel this warmth inside, right here. Ah, you're just hungry. Hey, I'm serious. Yeah. Let's go. So I'm just going to save the game right here. And we are coming up on the end of time, but... Well, not the end of time. The end of our time together. Anyway, for tonight, anyway. But I'm going to go through the next cutscene with you guys, just in case, because it is worth it. In my opinion, at least. More puppies. Let's go down. Life G. I don't have one. Glad I do now, I guess. Right, here we go. So, here we go. Here's one of my absolute favorite Disney movies. Beauty and the Beast.
I simply believed. Nothing more to it. When our world fell into darkness, Belle was taken from me. I vowed I would find her again, no matter what the cost. I believed I would find her. So here I am. She must be here. I will have her back!
Take her if you can.
Stop!
So, you finally made it. About time. I've been waiting for you. We've always been rivals, haven't we? You've always pushed me, as I've always pushed you.
Yeah, must have been hype.
But it all ends here. There can't be two Keyblade Masters.
What are you talking about?
Let the Keyblade choose. Its true master. Maleficent was right. You don't have what it takes to save Kyrie. It's up to me. Only the Keyblade Master can open the secret door and change the world.
But that's impossible. How did this happen? I'm the one who fought my way here with the Keyblade.
You were just the delivery boy. Sorry, your part's over now. Here, go play hero with this.
Goofy, let's go. We have to remember our mission.
Oh, well, I know the king told us to follow the key and all.
Yep. Yeah, they just walk away. They do. You use the wooden sword. Your party members, by the way, are now just you and Beast. Otherwise known as Prince Adam, but nobody really talks about that.
Why did you come here? I came to fight for Belle. And though I am on my own, I will fight. I won't leave without her. That's why I'm here.
Me too. I'm not gonna give up now. I came here to find someone very important to me.
Yep, there we go. Now you're just a duo, Sora and Beast. And as always, rob him blind. Because the prince here comes with a princely amount of items. And if you look at your equipment, yep, wooden sword. And you can't change it. So there is one cool thing about this, by the way. And it's the only cool thing.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Wind! Heal! Force!
The Keyblade didn't give Sora magic. Sora's just straight up a wizard now. Like, he's a legitimate spellcaster. Keyblade had nothing to do with that. You would assume that, but let's be real. With how this run has been going, would you have really been surprised if I had told you, no, our Keyblade is gone and also our magic? That would have been very, very in keeping. You know what I mean? But, unfortunately, that's going to have to be it for tonight. Thanks for coming by, guys. Really enjoyed it. I'll see you again, hopefully, on Thursday, where we are going to try and slam our head against the wall until we... Well, spoilers. Night, guys.